Okie dokie. Okay, 1 second to alt-tab into the game. Is everything going to capture correctly? Alright. Okie dokie. So, I was looking around on the internet, and... yeah, obviously I was looking around the internet. I was looking around on my butt. No. I was looking around the internet, and I happened to see on a little news feed that shows up on my phone, there's the Dallas Morning News. Somebody wrote an opinion piece regarding the ATF kind of arbitrarily ruling that the pistol forearm brace, if you know what it is, you know what it is, somehow is now illegal, even though it was just fine a year ago. Well, some idiot said that short barrel rifles should still be illegal. Here's the problem with that, though. They're actually not illegal. They're just heavily regulated. It's still a constitutional violation, but yeah, all you have to do is get a hold of your 4.5-inch barrel AR-15, put an actual full A2 stock on it, pay an additional $200 and a $50 transfer, and yeah, it's actually totally fine. So I kind of don't really know where this guy was coming from, but he clearly does not understand firearms laws in the United States anywhere near as much as he thinks he does. So I think I'm going to head to the latest map today, the New England Mountains. And I'm trying to remember if there's actually ducks in here. I think there, yeah, mallards. I remember specifically there were mallards on this map. Key features. Okay, so basically, I'm kind of looking up here, the New England Mountains. So I know exactly what actual species are on here. Total of 15 species, okay. And this site has just this god-awful chart of little... doesn't actually tell you what's on it, it just gives you a chart of stuff. Colorado animals, okay, what in the hell is on this map? And Ray keeps going on about moose, black bears, white-tailed deer, red and gray fox, eastern wild turkey, and more! Yeah, and more doesn't tell me anything. Are there ducks available? I know there's turkey. I'm pretty sure there's ducks. Mallards. Resources for this game are a little spotty sometimes. Quiet turtle. Got here right at the start. Missed a nice little Pro 2A
right? Good track to follow, but make sure you don't bump the animal. Slow and steady wins the race.
How about I bump him with a 12 gauge? Yeah, you missed a nice little Pro 2A rant that I had earlier. Somebody in the Dallas Morning News, for some reason, seems to think that short barrel rifles are illegal. They're not. They're just heavily regulated. Still unconstitutional, but the more you know. Okay. So I think the biggest thing I have to worry about in New England is a moose. I've got the new pump action from Rancho. I'm going to swap this out with just the regular version. Yeah, pretty much. I said in a nutshell. This keeps trying to duck out on the question. It's like, is there any fucking ducks on this fucking ducking map? Okay. Good rifle scope, handgun scope, bow sight optic. Okay, weirdly enough, I actually can put the shotgun scope, I think, onto this old school. The only problem, though, well, I'm not going to do that because a little bit of a weight issue. Obviously, if I get rid of most of the bird calls, I'm going to keep the duck color. Okay. And how we're going to take the deer bleat and the moose collar. Hazel grouse, that'd be Revontuli. Turkey call. I will take this guy. Oh, good lord. I don't got no money at all. Hey, kind of like in real life, I'm just going by whatever happened to have been stuck in the box somewhere. Okay, so okay, and this is New England Mountains, so everything's kind of fall. Okay. I think I got quite a few bottles of wine here. So that's actually not a bad choice, but I want something a little more camouflaged. Dry grass, dry leaves. Let's go with dry leaves. These are wild turkeys. You might be able to go to a turkey farm, say gobble gobble, and they'll appear. But an actual turkey, they sound like this. Definitely not just a hair, because I can hear them all over the place. Nope, I hear them. Okay, real quick, did I actually have any blinds or anything like that laid out? I don't think I did. Okay, I think this is for raccoons. Trap out in the field there. Ah, I did have a duck spot. Okay. Eurasian teal. Okay. Okay, it's going to make that color every time. Okay, so I need to go back and get a Eurasian teal. Eurasian teal is a type of duck, kind of like the mallards. Okay. Where did I put the thing? Okay, here we go. Quick round of fast turtle. Okay, so I set up a little bit of a field of fakes. So, green winged teal. I think this is working. Okay, might only think it's working. Oh, hello. Well, you would touch down where the fuck were you little bastard. Okay. Duck. There you are. Duck sniper. I gotta admit, this rifle is a little 22 Hornet, but I just love the punchy sound of this thing. Maybe a little pipsqueak of a bullet, but it just sounds like a howitzer. Now, if we take a look at like the 50 caliber muzzleloader, that basically is a shoulder-fired howitzer, complete with 10-minute reload. Go ahead and get back in the hide. I keep wanting to try to nail them in the air. The only problem is that usually doesn't work out for me. And I think there's like some weird thing with the actual way that they're coded. Or like, kind of similar to the geese. Geese won't actually be like a physically interactable object in the game until they touch down on the ground. Then you find like quail and below ptarmigan, and those you have to shoot them in the air, otherwise you don't get the trophy for it. Oh, got him! I can take him out in the air. Cool. Alright. Now that I know that. That means it is flat cannon time. Yeah, basically this is what happens to ducks when all of a sudden Disney starts being weird about copyright stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. I kind of knew the Kingdom Hearts was going to be kind of a landmine, or basically a minefield, when it came to possible copyright issues, because of the fact that there are so many licensed IPs in that game. And sure enough, Twitch informed me that there was a possible copyright issue with the last night's stream because Winnie the Pooh's in it. I thought for certain that there would be like certain Tony Hikaru songs.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
And Mako made it. And no, I didn't actually get any copyright claims or anything like that, or any copyright strikes. It just had the content warning thing. But, yeah, basically, it's kind of making me think it's probably not quite worth it as much as I'd like to keep trying to go with Kingdom Hearts. But anyway, there's a little bit of retaliation for giving me a freak out about copyright issues. I decided to show me exactly what happens to ducks that start quacking a little too loud. This is the only problem with ducks. Ducks really do not have a good payout. How do other curators stream Kingdom Hearts and not have issues? I have no idea. Maybe they do have issues and they just ignore them. Or maybe they just bend over backwards to jump through like weird hoops to delete, maybe mute, go through muting stuff or putting copious amounts of copyright information in the details. I have no idea. Do not land behind my tent, you little fucker. Plonk. Okay, that first one I shot at, That bird did
found. We'll get him next time.
just a bit. That first bale, the first bird like hit the ground and just like don't, just like got swallowed up by the dirt, right? So it was flapping around, all of a sudden just kaplonk. I kind of swore it like landed right here and they just like glitched through the dirt. Okay, well, I am a little confused about that. I don't know what the hell happened. See if I can get these ones in.
Two hours later.
Oh, they heard that one. Oh, you little fuckers. Come on now. Get down on the ground. Not behind the tree, not behind the tent, not behind the dog. Ah! He didn't land in the water. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, at least I managed to get another duck. And unfortunately, like I pointed out, ducks really don't pay a whole lot. That said, it's kind of fun to get them, and they're kind of easy, you know. I think that's the reason why they don't pay so much is because of the fact that it is actually pretty easy. All you have to do is just set up your little, duck pond here with your blind, and it doesn't matter what the hunting pressure is. It could be like nuclear pink, and they will still come flying over. Okay, so 16 gauge slugs go up to level 7, so I could go after a bear with this. Ideally, though, Raccoon. Fuck, I forgot my raccoon call. I knew I was going to forget something. I think this is one of those things that's kind of one of the big differences that you find between like a city raccoon versus a wild one. It's like a city raccoon, you'll see them walking out of like a storm drain. They'll typically try to keep somewhat secretive, but every so often you will end up finding that one dumb one. They'll be like walking along the top of a fence somewhere. Then you end up getting out in the boonies. You end up finding raccoons that are a lot more paranoid. And of course, thanks to VTubers, every time I see a raccoon in this game, it's like, oh, Snuffy! No, it's not Snuffy. Because believe it or not, so far I actually don't want to shoot her. And of course, you wander around long enough and you start thinking, I wonder if this is where Buff Pup's cave is. It kind of dawns on you that, why would I be out here hunting VTubers? I would do that, nail the frickin' tree. Okay, so raccoon went that way, forward. There. Typically, once you actually start taking shots at something, they'll run, but they'll usually run about like 50 meters. Then they'll kind of chill. With cases like deer, if you chill out in like a stand or something for 5 minutes, they will eventually come back. That is the wrong raccoon track because I saw the little fucker come farting up this way. Because one of the issues that I was having was I kind of wasn't paying attention to what my zero was, and it was like way too long, so I ended up shooting way over the top of that raccoon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and leave this at about 100 meters. So that way, as long as I aim decently center mass, that shot should hit either a little above or a little below, but still be somewhere within the same general region. thinking I probably don't need the bow. Basically, the whole reason why I had the bow in the first place was because I was looking for buffalo. I believe it was on Yukon Valley, and I didn't find any, unfortunately. That one hit. As long as I got him, he ain't gonna get far. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, there we go. Kachoosh. Oh, alright, gold raccoon. I don't have enough to tax him, damn it. Four mallards. What's the problem with mallards? There's actually no proper decoy for them, I don't think. Maybe there is. I shall have to look around. Once again, being that this one takes place in the backwoods of Appalachia, I'm just waiting for feral ghouls and a scorch to come run out of the woods after me. Find out one dead half-eaten moose, found out there was a super mutant in the area. Yeah, that still kind of bugs me. Saturday night I ended up doing Volt 51 solo, and that was kind of a fucked up story. The thing I've noticed, most vaults are pretty fucked up. There's always something. Be it impossible moral choices or just weird shit like one guy being stuck in a vault with like 200 dolls or something like that. Okay, possibly there's a raccoon still in the area. Yeah, majority of vaults were experiments. This whole thing with the Fallout 76 is the fact that Vault 76 was supposed to be the control one, the one where it actually did what it was supposed to do. And it's like we take a look at like Vault 81 in Fallout 4. That one seemed like a control, except they were actually, you know, doing weird viral experiments. There's Vault in Fallout 3 that was supposed to house nothing but musicians and artists. And what they ended up doing was keeping this white noise on the speakers, very, very low volume with a subliminal message. That's always the thing about it, you know, it's like there are all these weird social experiments. As we find out in Fallout 3, you know, Stanislaus Broad was the guy that initially had the idea to, you know, make these little experiments. Then Valerie Barstow, one of his colleagues, was like totally on board with that. And actively looking forward to being able to fuck with people. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Voltec as a company was like, what is wrong with these guys, you know? Yeah, they managed to save a fair chunk of humanity, but at the same time, at what cost? You know, some of these people that come out of those vaults are like absolute fucking psychopaths. Like the gunners. Basically came from, was that one vault that was in the bottom of the middle school? Super mutants themselves came from, well, originally they started off in New California as a first evolution virus experiment by this dude called the Master. He was trying to make this army of super mutants, except these were like actual smart super mutants that could still actually follow orders and, you know, hold a conversation. For some reason, out east, in the capital wasteland, there was one vault that got the virus and ended up kind of accidentally creating super mutants. I think it was Vault 85. And the mutants themselves ended up kind of going on their own Fallout adventure. Trying to basically prevent their own extinction. Because they were looking for green stuff and not finding it. Because they were too dumb to realize that the vault they were in, Vault 85, was the only one that actually got the FEV virus. So I kind of get the idea that for a little bit better explanation of that shit, you'd probably want to check out one of Oxhorn's videos. He goes full deep dive into the lore of, like, well, specifically Fallout. Okay, I got a solid hit on that moose. This is the problem with moose. Even if you get a solid lung shot on them, they will still bound off into who the hell knows where. And 3 counties later, you'll finally find them. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that was a whitetail. I'm kind of half to thinking that that whitetail ended up taking off somewhere. There is still a raccoon over here. Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure since I wasn't too far away from firing the shot that took out the moose. You know, when it comes to the Mole Man treasure hunters, it's like I said, I feel kind of bad shooting them, because they're just there. You start taking pot shots at them, they freak the fuck out. They try to run for dear life. It's like, I know the devs want you to take them out because treasure, but at the same time, it's just like, if it was a normal mole miner that was like trying to punch you with that fucking claw thing, then yeah, I would have a problem with it. But yeah, these guys are just, they're just there collecting stuff. All of a sudden, because the devs say so, everybody has to plead the asshole and go shooting them for no reason. That's just my take on it. It's just that, I don't like taking them out. I didn't mind so much the feral ghoul dressed in the Santa outfit. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm shooting ducks with 16 gauge slugs. So all of a sudden my range bumped up to 150 meters. Oops! Okay, I am heading back to camp and I am taking out the freaking stupidly OP rounds. Now, can you imagine shooting a duck with a freaking projectile that's bigger around your thumb? God, no wonder I wasn't hitting anything. Oh, God. Okie dokie. Oh. Okay. Slugs I'm not going to need. Buckshot. I'm probably not going to need that either. I think I'm going to be rolling the bird shot, and the whole reason why I've got the shotgun is for literally birds. And I'm going to ditch the bow because I want the new guy. Okay, I need the raccoon squawker. Okay. Too much weight, okay. Grab the duck call, go with the raccoon. Coyote. Okay, feed zone for 9 whitetail, okay. Okay, coyote warning call. So it tells me he's probably within range. So that's the problem with coyotes, they like to him-haw around. They're coded pretty much the same way as the foxes are. So they will just kind of doodah around, taking their time, zigzagging their way in. Okay. So just a raccoon call. So far my experience with this game with raccoons is raccoons are kind of a pain in the butt to call in. I don't know if he was across the road or at the edge of the pumpkin patch. Got a nice little detail. That windmill actually works. It works very slowly, but it does work. Okay. Mating call. Oh, damn, that is out there. Hello. Okay. 2 to 4. 3 to 5. I want that one. Well, that was a lot of raccoons. I think there's like maybe 5 raccoons. I saw 3 of them this way, and there's like 2 over that way. Okay, so yeah, that one obviously did not get far. That one dropped right here. Alright. Blonde but bronze. Another bronze. Okay, so they all ran off this way. I honestly wasn't thinking I was going to have a whole lot of luck trying to call raccoons in. And just like a whole gag of them can just come bumbling in through the field. Okay. I think this is the one I need to be following. Okay, so looks like they went running off this way. At least the one that I'm following, I think, went this way. And it looks like one of them, looks like the majority of them went kind of going down that way, and then one of them just kind of had a little fly off and eventually joined the rest of the group. And the wind is not working with me right now. Okay, I swear I just heard a raccoon make the noise. No, it wasn't a raccoon. What was that? Very old. Okay. There you are, you little fucker. I always get kind of weirded out. It's like I keep the stream up on my phone so I can actually, fire off goofy little things,
Hey, what just happened?
But I also got the OBS browser over here, and every so often, viewing OBS starts looking way choppy as hell. But the actual stream itself, not so bad. Is my only problem with this area and certain other areas is sometimes it gets absolutely impossible to get rid of freaking god rays. I mean, the god rays had like that nice little cinematic touch. Oh, look, it's so amazing and beautiful, Yeah, it looks nice, but it's also kind of stupid. Because typically you don't see that unless you got like some seriously dirty air. Not to mention processor-wise, they tend to... Ooh, bear exhaust. Processor-wise, they tend to be a little overly hefty for what they do. Go and pick up the pace. Huh. Railroad. That's right, there is a train that comes through here. Oh, that's not good. Why is the railroad not marked on the map anywhere? I would think that'd be kind of important. You're walking along, sneaking up on a little moose or something like that out of nowhere. You hear the little rumble. Gets louder and louder. What the? Train! So we just poked their head in. Apparently, at 11 o'clock at night, some idiot is screwing around with a barbecue grill on their deck across the parking lot. gotta admit, the whole apartment thing, it's kind of nice that I don't actually have to, like, mow the lawn or take care of plumbing situations. But at the same time, there's a lot of other people around here, and some of these people are freaking idiots. It's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm going to say it's probably a bad thing because you're not actually supposed to have like a barbecue deck on your patios because there is a severe fire danger associated with that. Yeah, it's kind of where this apartment doesn't like you smoking, technically anything inside of your apartment. I guarantee you every pothead smokes in the apartments. And on top of that, there's also idiots that, for some reason, have to have a barbecue grill. It's like we actually have, some decent propane grills out by the pool, but that's public grills. It's like you see those barbecue grills in the park, is it just me or is there something kind of gross about those? It's like, at the park, you see that one little stand grill that the city set up for people to use. But then somebody does go use them. Yeah, it never fails. It's always that guy that only thinks he knows how to cook. So he ends up making hamburgers that are like, I don't mean like tailgate. I mean like you go to a park and you'll see like the park bench and there's like that one box with the grill on top and then like stuck on a post in the middle of the dirt. It's like a public barbecue grill. Might as well be public pots and pans. Because there's gonna be somebody that's like, thinks they know how to cook, throws a frozen burger patty on there that's raw frozen, takes it off when everyone's half burnt and raw in the middle. Wow, really? That's over a kilometer away? Okay. Yeah, needless to say, right about now, I'm just hoping I don't end up hearing sirens and get some flashing lights in the parking lot in like an hour or two. Yeah, there's something about the public grills always are just, like I said, there's just something really gross about them, They're always covered in, like, soot and gunk. And if it's not the guy that thinks he knows how to cook and ends up cooking something half raw on it, there's always that one goofball that cooks something really, really gross. $20, I shot the tree. I am not seeing any blood spots anywhere. That kind of raises the questions. If you ever had like a family cookout or something, what was like always the nastiest thing somebody can do, either cooking on the grill or bringing as a side dish or something, that for some reason somebody always brought but was always just nasty as hell? For me, the thing that sticks out in my mind always being kind of gross was always like, it was like chicken that was like marinated with like this weird like Mediterranean pepper mix. Like a few too many herbs, a few too many peppers, a few too much, somebody thinks they're being gourmet, so they add a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of other stuff, They end up adding so much nonsense and gobbledygook. Oh, I did hit something, okay. Yeah, it's like, by the time it's done, you actually can't even taste chicken anymore. All you taste is just this god-awful, liquid salad mix. It's like at Christmas time when somebody brings the green bean casserole, I get it, depending on who makes it, sometimes it's real good, sometimes it's maybe not so much. But it's always there, and there's always something that's a little ugh about it. Hey! When it comes to fruitcake, again, that's the case. It depends on who makes it. Some fruitcakes are actually really well made, and they don't have that god-awful candied fruit in it, but they actually have, like, brandy and fine nuts and preserved fruit instead of that, weird jelly crap. And some of them actually turn out really good. They're usually expensive, but ideally, if you're doing something like a, fruitcake for Christmas, you want it to be expensive. That reminds me, I still haven't made any of the fruitcake recipes in Dreamlight Valley. We're coming up on the Valentine's Day thing. Oh, try and pray we're done. There's something kind of weird about the reload animations in this game. I noticed that certain magazine reloads, the character kind of tends to flub it a little bit, but then you get this shotgun, and not only does it turn out perfectly every time, it uses a modern technique called violining, basically where you put the buttstock over your shoulder and just straight out of your bandolier straight in. It's like, how is it that technique this character gets right just fine, but the act of simply inserting a magazine gets screwed up every time? it's always like, okay, I think it's gonna, and just like jams it in there. See, this is one of the reasons why I tend to not play the same game over and over and over again, because even just playing a game on a schedule, I start noticing little things, little details. I was like, keep trying to see if I can get an eye through like a bit of those blinds that you see across the parking lot. They kind of dawns on me. It wouldn't matter if I did, because I'd have nothing but glare. And they don't like putting the lights on in the parking lot, so it's usually like crazy dark. Okay, let's try taking the road. Almost forgot I was trying to get over to that objective over there. Oh, hello. Okay, there's definitely a moose down somewhere. Shit. I don't know why, but I am not seeing... Okay, now it pops up. Oh, gee, he didn't get very far at all. Okay. Okay, so I know there's a bear over here. I just heard him. Well, either way, I need to be going this way. So if there's a bear, a moose, a deer, or anything between me and there, we'll consider that a lucky day. Let's see if I can scare up a raccoon. trying to see. Well, it's wanting to track that raccoon, but if I can flush a quail out. Well, if you thought ducks were hard, quail are, like, ridiculous. Okay. Duck. Quail. Yeah, no, I'm not even going to try to flush quail out of that bullshit. So you go shoot the ducks in this game, they're like nice big duck, you know? Try to take out the quail. It's easier to do in Mississippi acres because they typically hang out in like low flat fields. But up here you have these big old trees, it's like you might as well be trying to shoot a canary. So for as neat as this inline 50 cal muzzleloader is, I think I'm going to switch back to the regular muzzleloader. Because the inline muzzleloader, for some reason, has hands down the longest reload animation of the game. As in, I actually think it is longer than the standard 50 cal. It's kind of interesting how when you load that, you can actually hear the plastic of the sabot kind of squish into the rifling. And dog has found a bloodstain. Alright. Started thinking I wouldn't mind using my double rifle a little bit more. Problem is the ammunition for that thing is expensive. Where is the dog? That was a clean miss. Yeah, when I get this next outpost unlocked here, provided the dog doesn't end up flipping a shit. Okay. Yeah, I only managed to get one. I only managed to nail one of them. I winged the other one, so. Yeah, I'll hop up to the next outpost up here, get that unlocked, and take a look at the actual pricing. And I can tell you right now, the pricing of the game is like insane. Yeah, 50 cal can be a little on the other side. But here's the thing, the actual muzzleloaders, it's a 50 caliber bullet, but it's just a lead ball bullet. It's not 50 Browning. It said Grantham recently did a ballistics dummy test, where he showed off exactly what happens to soft tissue if it gets hit with 50 cal. Yeah, actually, I think it's about 65 caliber lead ball. Basically, it comes out of the muzzle about this big. It mushrooms out to like about that big, and it's still flying like several hundred feet per second. So, yeah, a headshot with a 5.56 will take out a path about yay big and leave a permanent hole. 65 caliber lead ball. No head left. That's kind of one of the things about it. It's actually very difficult to depict that in a video game. Because, in reality you have like physics and biology to work with. In video games, it's all numbers. Okay, so rifle ammo. We got 350 credits for polymer tip 5.56, or 223. 22 long rifle, jacketed hollow point. That's actually wrong. That's not a jacketed hollow point. That is a soft round nose. Truncated cone. Yeah, that's one that's accurate. Polymer tip 243, 550, 530. Come all the way down to 470 Nitro Express. Full metal jacket 2,660. Compared to 390 for flat nose 4570. Okay, so I want to do not the Kerman, which I very much want to call the Kermit. Take the old school muzzleloader. I've got kind of a love-hate relationship when it comes to black powder. Because, love them because it's guns, they're fun. Hate them because there's so much extra shit you need in order to actually make those things run. Not to mention, I usually use 10-minute reload as a joke. Okay, so I've got to get rid of something here. Got a half-pound optic for a muzzleloader that I kind of need. I'll get rid of the bear collar. Okay, I think I will go find a moose. Oh, real quick. Going back to the moose, not moose, the ammunition prices. This is something I actually have a little bit of actual info for. Okay, we can go down here to the 10 millimeter auto hardcast flat nose. 350 credits, which is a little ridiculous. You can find a box of about, I think, 180 grain Winchester white box, just like FMJ for one jacket round nose, for like about maybe 37 bucks. That's for a box of 50. You get like 10, or no, 15 per order in the game. Why, I don't know. I'm actually not going to go that way because that is going to end up taking me off the map. I'm going over here. I will say this, one of the things I noticed about the muzzler in this game, it is basically a shoulder-fired howitzer. It is ridiculously powerful. See, I think it should be sufficient for a moose. Yeah. Moose should be a tier 8 critter. Yes, it's big open spaces. Yeah, black powder can be a lot of fun, but it's very much hobbyist stuff only. Not only do you have to have the gun, if you're using percussion cap, you need to have the actual percussion caps. You need to have black powder. You have to have the right black powder. Do not ever use smokeless in a black powder gun. You will go and just kaplode all over the damn place. Yeah, you need the percussion cap, the black powder. You need the measuring tin for the measure for the actual black powder charge. If you're doing any kind of shotgun, you need this measure for the shot shell, or for the shot load actually. The wadding. As opposed to, say, like a modern day 12 gauge. Cartridge. Boop. Although that said, there is something kind of interesting about the idea of going to the range and bringing out like a reproduction Colt Walker. This is like this 4.5-pound handgun. So yeah, it's big, it's powerful, it's kind of like shooting a cinder block. I can't think I'm gonna find something like halfway through the middle of a half-harvested cornfield here. Hello, we have a need zone. And a moose. Well, it'll take your time. You might actually be able to get back before I finish reloading. Okay, so just a quick heads up. Do not ever do what the animation just did. If you have a muzzleloader, do not just take a powder horn and just... The reason why? You have no idea how much you're putting in. Actual powder horns have a little latch thingy where you put your thing over the end, upside down, press the button, and a certain amount of powder falls into the tip. It does that for a reason. You need to actually have a precisely measured load of actual powder going in, otherwise it will explode. That's another big problem with black powder guns, is the fact that if you don't know what you're doing, it's very easy to turn, God forbid, a fine vintage rifle or an expensive reproduction from a fun hunting tool into a pipe bomb. Well, got a solid double lung on that one. That's one of the things I noticed the first time I actually shot something with this particular muzzleloader. It was a moose, and I shot it from the front, and basically made a moose kebab. It literally went all the way through. It's typically behavior we usually see from the bows in this game. I'll be honest with you, most of the archery stuff in this game is kind of OP as shit. Let's see, what am I doing? Not doing that, I want the shotgun. In case of El Raccoon. Okay, that's rabbit tracks. Can't remind you, one day I was playing console version of Call of Wild. And I was up on Layton, and I was getting real frustrated trying to even spot the freaking raccoons. So finally I said, screw it, I'm changing games. And I popped in Grand Theft Auto 5. And I went into the single player because there's actually animals running around in single player, right? So obviously what's the first thing I do when I spot a rabbit? 50 cal anti-material rifle. One of those rather messed up scenarios. Bitch. Okay, so we have raccoon trotting away. Raccoon exhaust, that's old enough that I should probably just move along. So where am I going anyway? I'm heading more this way so I can get to the water. And it looks like that raccoon went to the water too. Ah, here's a stupid one for you. Why did the raccoon cross the road? He was running for his life. Honestly, that probably came off a little bit worse than I intended it to. But it's not wrong. Okay. You little fucker. Ah. Really? Well, on the plus side, I managed to get another raccoon. Ah. And turtle, welcome back. Come on, raccoon. Okay, let's go ahead and head towards the raccoon and pretend we're hunting for something else. And hopefully, we'll end up almost tripping over the little squirt. Actually, I think this is probably the most raccoons I've managed to get in one sitting. Okay. I wonder if I can call that deer in. Honestly, this might be a little too much optic. As well as the irritating part, actually having to be patient enough to actually call in a deer. Well, it's kind of funny. The one time I was up on Leighton Lakes, and some of the does were dumb enough that they just kind of like came walking up like they were looking for their friend at the mall. I didn't even decide what I wanted to shoot them with yet, and I was just like, "Stay here!" You know, it's like put a pistol, try to put an arrow in it. Shit! That is a rock. Okay. Okay. I know I heard something. Maybe this will help. Hmm. On the one hand, I think I may have accidentally spooked that deer. On the other hand, I'm thinking maybe I need to give this just a couple minutes longer. Because it never fails. The minute I finally get kind of fretted and irritated and decide to move off, that's when I always end up finding the deer that I was trying to call in. If I waited 30 seconds more, they wouldn't have been in view. I could use the muzzleloader on the deer. I'm going to say that'd be a particularly bad idea. Yeah, if you ever have a plumbing problem and you want to use a deer to patch up your sewage line, yeah, go ahead and shoot him with the muzzleloader. In one end, out the other. Just imagine that. Go through, somebody's got their ground penetrating radar, trying to figure out where the plumbing system is. Okay, we got plumbing. What the fuck is... Wait, is that a deer? Why are they using a deer for a pipe? They shot it with too big a gun. irritating as hell. Alright, so I know that deer was over this direction, so I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find any tracks or anything. Or it's a fox. If I'm really looking for foxes, I will head up to Yukon Valley and check out the burn zone, because it's damn near impossible for them to hide up there. You know, honestly, some of the forests in New England get almost Hirschfelden dense. That said, there's still some pretty good ranges in this one. Not to mention nice low scrub, which makes it kind of hard to hide stuff. Let's go for a little walk along the river, shall we? Loose tracks. Ha. There you are. Let's say 236. I'm just wasting ammo. Probably flood that one pretty bad. Okay, so there's the initial shot over here. I'm pretty sure everything kind of circled around and came over this way. Ah! So we got another doe over here. I know there is at least maybe one more that I managed to get. There's a big ass herd of deer too. Shit. Oh, Doug, what the hell are you doing? Sometimes the dog is not exactly the brightest light on the tree. Shit, okay. Yeah, that's too much object. I may need to actually just swap this scope out for the shorter power one. Oh shit, hello there, moose. Ooh, that reminds me, I saw a thing, it was a firearms blog video talking about some of the most interesting things that showed up at SHOT Show. And there is a new rifle, AR-style rifle in 308 that looks to use kind of a long recoil system. Basically, what that means is that both the barrel and the action travel like the full length of the cartridge back before the barrel shoots forward, which then ejects the round and then the action shoots forward. And the whole point is to combine that kind of long recoil action with a special buffer system to basically make a 308 rifle that shoots like a way softer gun, like 22. I have no idea how it works for accuracy, but 308 tends to have a little bit of recoil. Okay, I think I made a pretty decent mess of the local wildlife population around this area. I forgot what it was called, though. It was a really neat rifle, though. I'm pretty sure all your favorite gun tubers will end up having videos on it sometime soon. Wish I could make a video on it. But yeah, I don't have any place to shoot around here. Honestly, most of the ranges around here are indoor. Indoor ranges kind of suck. I mean, they're nice, don't get me wrong, but... Last thing you want to be doing is sitting there in an indoor range trying to just, plink away with your defensive handgun. All of a sudden there's like some guy with a 50 calorie next to you. Every shot. Just nailing you. Usually right in the face, too. This big old blast of gas right at you, and the concussions, ugh. Okay, so got a nice drink zone here. That was for whitetail, right? Okay. Gonna keep following this way. Kind of a general ruling out about in the bush. Stop, look, and listen. Now the actual rule is stop, look, listen, smell, but this is a video game, so we don't actually have access to olfactory sense. And I'm actually kind of glad about that. I've said this on numerous occasions. I am so glad no one ever invented smell-o-vision. You think about it, as video gamers, we tend to trudge through a lot of really nasty shit. I mean, just about every adventure game has a sewer level. And some of them are way nastier than others. You can go into like the sewers in Oblivion and the Imperial City, and hey, it's supposedly a sewer. It's more like a big-ass storm drain that has like, bandits and mud crabs hanging out in it. Then you go into the sewers in game like Back 4 Blood, Left 4 Dead, something like that. And ooh, maybe you had an accident. Pretty sure that's a crappy hit. I'm hoping that was a lung shot. I'm kind of doubting though. Oh, it looks like it was. Yeah, actually, that's kind of one of the things about it, when it comes to, like, Fallout games. You say Fallout games and just RPGs in general, especially modern RPGs where you have to eat. This is one of those things I kind of used about every so often. Everybody knows, like, the basic premise for Sword Art Online, full deep dive VR, where, it's like you go in and, you're completely cut off from the outside world, but you can actually, like, smell, taste, and all that. And I started thinking, I'm kind of waiting for the day when we actually get to the point where we have something similar without being quite so ludicrously dangerous, where you can actually go in and taste the food, and people actually ask, so you played Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, how was the food? Awesome, But I was kind of sort of thinking, if you think about it, if you're in Fallout 76 and you actually could smell everything, most of it would probably smell just like relatively normal, like you're out in the woods. But then you'd probably be able to tell where the feral ghouls were. Yeah, you'd probably be able to tell where the feral ghouls were because you could probably literally sniff them out. You think about it, a feral ghoul. Ooh. They'd probably smell like a fair amount of body odor mixed with a slight touch of decay and a whiff of... Because, not exactly in charge of their own faculties anymore. And of course, you walk up to a super mutant camp, and that's, I think that would have its own particular wang to it. Because you think about it, you know, they're cooking people. Mm. Yeah, that would actually be pretty foul, if you think about it. Yeah, that's putting a little too much thought into the digestive system of a super mutant. And how that would actually work to, you know, if they actually did do their business, you know, it's like, Like most of the old buildings that you find would probably smell like old dust. Maybe a little mold, mildew. You know, it's like if you ever walk into like an old, musty, dusty basement, that kind of smell. Or, you know, like walking out on some of the farms. It's a farm, so walk in, probably smell like Grandpa's shed. Copious amounts of WD-40. A hint of dust, and kind of just that kind of a field on a warm summer day kind of blowing into. I guess you kind of have to have at least spent some time on a farm in order to actually kind of have like an impression of what that smell would be like. Now going back to what I was talking about with the whole idea of, you know, video games being able to actually impart taste. I always remember Fallout 3, Moira Brown, saying that she found a new way to cook red roach meat. So it still tasted like old feet though. So if you think about it, if you actually wanted to like replicate that for a system that could impart taste via a video game, red roach meat would have to have a very like funky Parmesan kind of thing. Yeah, Parmesan cheese, the taste isn't so much what the smell is. But if you think about it, say red roach would taste like how really funked up Parmesan smells. Well, I imagine that Moira would know what old feet tastes like probably by taking her shoes off at the end of the day. Hmm. Although, keep in mind, Fallout 3 does have the cannibal perk. God, that reminds me of a D&D horror story. There's some idiot that could not separate the original poster's evil character from the actual player. I was thinking it was kind of weird, you know, it's like if you have somebody that's playing an evil character, obviously they're not actually evil. Well, sometimes they are, but more often than not, they're just playing a character, and sometimes they have interesting stories to them. I started thinking to myself, it's like, yeah, Fallout 3, every so often, you have to believe it or not, the cannibal perk, kind of an evil act, but a good survival strategy. It does just keep you alive that much longer. And then there's the little settlement of Andale. And I'm going to stop on that one because if you haven't played Fallout 3, that one is kind of a spoiler. Okay, so those are worth about 390 beans. Yeah, Thursday I keep wanting to do Skyrim, but I think I may end up doing some Fallout. Depends on what I get the wild hair for. Going back to the smell thing, I imagine that if you watch like a nuclear power plant in that game, you'd probably smell a little bit like static in the air before eventually you couldn't smell anything because you're taking so much radiation your nose was dying. Okay, this part right here, I keep waiting to see a golf course. It kind of reminds me, Saturday I moved my little bunker down just south of the White Springs. Well, reason why? They have a mall. As long as you got the cash, you can go in and buy blueprints or whatever you want. Well, pretty close to whatever you want. I haven't seen the MG42 blueprints there. By the way, I do not recommend the spa. It kind of burns a little. Hang on. Okay, I'm not too far away. I'm going to go ahead and do a fast travel. I don't think I'm going to find too much else between here and there, so I need ammunition. Really? Waste management recycling. It's like it's like an actual company. The spot does have a chemical peel. I mean, it's sulfuric acid, but that is technically a chemical peel. Full fridge, full stove and oven, nice sink, dishwasher, microwave, toaster, and books. So this is kind of a nice cabin, but at the same time, it's a little behind the times, shall we say. Okay, vacuum cleaner. Hot plate. Well, obviously it has electricity, otherwise it wouldn't have a refrigerator. That said, why is it always cans of soup? Let's see, how much of this 303 British do I have? Not a whole lot. Let's see, just for my own, getting my ducks in a row here. Okay, I still haven't finished up the Quetzalcoatlus map. Okay, Rangemaster 338, I still do not have this one. Okay. So yeah, that's going to be up the hill. I want to get back down to the river. Well, this is kind of nice. Half log picnic tables. A full-on fire pit. Stick a grill on that. Grab like a quarter of a whitetail. Prep that up with a little salt and olive oil. Damn, I'm gonna have to do that someday. You set out in the sticks, like bag of pronghorn or something like that. Browse it and then you just like slow roast the whole thing in front of like a big huge bonfire. You think about it, pronghorn would be about the size of like maybe, say, a large goat. So have you ever seen like a whole hog barbecue? Imagine a pronghorn pretty similar size to that, maybe a little smaller. Oh shit, forgot about that. What I want to do is swap my optics out. Because this big huge 48 power scope is just too much scope. I don't know why when I fast travel it spawns me behind the house. Hey, close the door, you burning the barn! Okay, so we got a 48 muzzle loader, that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna take that off. Fun for a little bit, now it's getting kind of to the point where it's like, I don't know. But I think what I do want to do... Okay, so I've got bird gun, turkey gun, everything up to moose. Predator defense plus possibly a whitetail. You can take up to tier 6 with a 10mm in this game. Whitetail should be about tier 4. I'm thinking what I want to do is play around with a different weapon. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and get the mini balls out of there. Okay, bird shot, need that. Okay. So 300 wood mag, that's too much. 4570. Popular choice when hunting in dense vegetation. Kind of like where I am now. Oh, bye. Hold up. Get the lever action optic first. Okay, I need 22 Hornet. Just when I think I'm ready to go. It's like, alright. I'm fully dressed. I'm outside. Keys in the car door. I forgot my underwear. Shit! Okay. Crap, Bobcat is a tier 3. Starts at 4. Fuck. Okay. No, I was not particularly planning on trying to take a Bobcat. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, if I can avoid tripping over my own tongue. For some reason, the sound alert's not playing. Oh, what do I do to see the weapon wheel here? For me, I'm using left bumper. Basically, you have to go in down here in systems, and I believe it's interface. No, key bindings. So you go through the key bindings, and you can set it up to use whatever you like. That said, sometimes it's a little wanky, because if I'm if I'm going through and just like trying to scroll through like all the list of guns and ammo and all this in the inventory in the store, for some reason it likes to occasionally holster everything. And if I'm not careful, I can kind of end up leaving myself a little screwed. But like coming across wildlife on an ATV, but I did something weird and everything's holstered. Wow! Okay. I did not know that. I did not know that sticker made that noise. Yeah, basically you go through and you can actually reconfigure all the buttons to basically do what you want. That said, every so often, like I said, I find myself a little screwed because something is doing something that it's not supposed to. And yes, very much. Welcome to the stream, and hope you're enjoying seeing me try to find deer and scare the shit out of them. Okay, hold up. Shit. Damn it. Okay, so unless that was a bulletproof stick, that should have been pretty much 2 no-brainer shots. if you get a chance to get a hold of the dog, by all means, get the dog. Fido can be a little annoying at times, but definitely earns his place. Because the dog will take you straight to a kill. Right now, I'm just hoping they're actually dead. So, okay. I'm hoping that wasn't a bulletproof stick scenario. Well, current level is level 60. I believe that is the max level in the game. So you kind of have to pay a little bit of attention to what your perk setup is, as well as your skills. Because there are some perks and skills that are very, very handy, and some that are just basically useless. That's an interesting color for a moose. Yeah, so far I've scored, I think, either 2 or 3 diamond moose. I think I better slow it down a wee hair. Where the hell did the dog go? Dog is standing in the river. I think one of the things I ought to be doing off stream is going around and getting all the rest of the lookouts and outposts and such. Thing is, every time I start doing this, like, oh, rabbit, blam! This is the New England Mountains map. Okay, tracking prey. Shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, I hate that. So basically, here's the thing with the dog. If you go from tracking blood, all of a sudden, tracking prey, just stop. When it switches to tracking prey, that means that it has stopped bleeding and is just running off to who knows where, flipping you the bird the entire way. Yeah, with how often I end up in like bad breath range of most critters, I can't help but think I should start investing a little bit more in handgun hunting. There's a lot of ducks flying around. Yeah, honestly, the bunnies in this game kind of irritate me to no end. Your brother's gonna be streaming Valorant. I've tried Valorant, and I'm a little on the fence about it. I tried Valorant, I tried Apex. I'm not too crazy about Battle Royale, but Apex actually did not suck. And Valorant is more like Counter-Strike, so it's interesting. I say I'm still kind of on the fence about those two. There's also the kind of thing of like, you know, taking something like Apex that's like real competitive, or you know, like has a team-based element to it, like Valorant that's very team-based. And of course, on PC, people actually take that to heart and actually play as a team, even your randoms. You know, so trying to stream that is like, if I try this solo, people gonna get pissed off with me, but at the same time, I'm not talking to them anyway. If I'm with a team of people. Alright, you little bastard, where are you? Okay. Yeah, so far, two of my most irritating species in this game are the rabbits and the foxes. Raccoons are kind of starting to get up there. But at least they are less annoying. Yeah, Turtle is more Warframe, Fallout 76. I think that's kind of one of my things with 76 is like, I'm trying to see if I can find somebody that kind of takes, you know, the whole roleplay aspect of a role-playing game a little more seriously, you know? It's like, I got a friend on Xbox that is a completionist. So he's one of those guys that, like, will not buy a new game until he's finished the game that he's currently playing. Super irritating. But, I said he gets all the achievements for him. Provided, of course, achievements are actually important to you. But, yeah, playing 76 on that one, it's... He's not really roleplay centered. That means he's going to get eaten and coming back. All right. Well, I will be here for at least another hour and a half. We shall be anxiously awaiting thy return. Take that, you little bastard. .16 gauge bird shot. 36 hits. And somehow, that's improper ammo? I think for the raccoons, you're supposed to shoot them with either a 22 or a 22 Hornet. Yeah, I do kind of wonder how they actually decide which animations to model for the game. Just a quick side thought there, but yeah, my whole thing with like Fallout 76 is I'm kind of interested in like, you know, finding people to play with that actually take the whole kind of role play thing at least a little serious, you know. At least try to roleplay a little bit, you know. Get into the game instead of just turning it into like a battle simulator. Crunching the numbers, maxing your build and all that, you know. It's like anymore I get leery about playing games like ESO with other people, because ESO is very story heavy, and if you have somebody that completes the quest for you while you're absent, well, that's story you don't get. Yeah, that happened to me once. I got pissed off at it. So it's tracking a fox. I don't think I actually want to try to track down a fox. Where am I? I have like a loose hair. Okay. Since I don't particularly care for the idea of tracking down a fox, I'm going to see if I can pinball my way up this hill and get to the next lookout post. Okay, that's a whitetail. And these are not friendly trees. Stuart 2471, hello. Thank you for showing up. And UK, really. It's been a while since I've had anyone from the UK show up. Let's see, for you, it must be, I bet you just got up, didn't you? Okay, there's a whitetail over there that ended up making some noise. I think he might be over the ridge. So I'm going to try to see if I can call him in, but I'm not going to take too much on this. Got up about an hour ago. Yeah. What's the plan for this hunt? Basically, I'm kind of running gun and trying to get whatever I can. But right now, I'm trying to see if I can maybe call in a whitetail before we're heading up to the next lookout point. I'm not planning on spending a whole lot on this one, but main thing I'm looking for is, well, obviously whatever I can get. But I'm trying to see if I can get maybe a couple of deer. What the fuck? Oh, you little bastard. Go down. Thank you. Okay, that was unexpected. Yeah, I got a nice little red fox here. I honestly was not anticipating... What the hell? Okay. Alright, alright, I see it. I can get it. Alright. It's like I shot him from the right, somehow hit him in the left lung. Point is, after that, that deer I was trying to call in is obviously long gone. I just managed to, like, in a blink, score a red fox. Silver. Also, Lightspeed, welcome back. Yeah, the funny thing is, I was trying to call in a deer, and just this fox just randomly... I see this stuff flake in the bush. Turn on and blam! What level am I up to? I'm up to level 60. To my knowledge, that is, I believe, max level. Oh, this is, okay. How am I going to do this? Okay, I am going to put a marker on the river because I'm going to have to go down and around to come back up on the road because otherwise, well, I don't know about y'all, but I left my ropes back at the other game. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And for some reason, my sound alerts are not playing for that. It's supposed to play something every time you end up messing with it. By the way, I do have stream stickers and sound alerts. They are all free if anyone wants to mess with stuff. Hello? Okay. Ah, rabbit zones. The rabbits and the coyotes / foxes, these are like the most annoying things in the game. Rabbits by far the most annoying. Find a new zone. What do we have here? Rabbit. Damn it! That was supposed to be a deer zone. Walking along, see a little marker indicates something is making noise. Ooh, is that a moose call? Nope, rabbit thump. Son of a bitch! Last piece going on about having his noms on. Question is, do you end up getting yourself a nice, salty, juicy, turkey sandwich? Yeah, I'm kind of making that a thing, the turkey sandwich. Okay, I'm going to stick with my original plan here. I keep wanting to, like, kind of circle around, see if I can maybe get eyes on a deer. Especially that whitetail that made that... I don't know why deer make that most just god-awful noise. But I'm going to stick with my original plan and try to get to the outpost, or the lookout. So I'm going to head down and kind of angle back around, hopefully find the path, and take that up, get that unlocked. And I'm probably going to see if there's like an actual outpost to find. So, as long as we're just running around. Okay, now check where I'm at. Okay, so all I gotta do is just follow the river here. I'm basically backtracking at this point. So I may or may not find any more need zones. We'll see how it works out. Excuse me. Also, I keep hearing that bird over there. You'll have to excuse me if I clear my throat every so often. I can't help it. It's like, I think I have like a post-nasal drip that just, for whatever reason, as I'm talking, it'll just like jam my vocal cord right in the middle of a word. So far, I'm kind of on a mission to render the species of moose extinct in Colorado Wild because they are an absolute infestation everywhere they show up. Excuse me. Trying to keep an eye out for this moose while still moving towards my goal. God damn, excuse me. And Lightspeed is having to take off. Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Okay. I'm thinking that moose is moving away from me, so I'm going to go ahead and carefully keep scooching a little closer before I start trying to hit the lure. Can I get a face full of leaves and a little impromptu salad? Say one of the things like I'll notice playing like Red Dead Redemption 2. You'll be riding along on a horse through the forest doing your little hunt thing. And you'll see your character just like visibly getting smacked in the face with leaves. It's just like, how is he just not like, you know, mouthful of leaves, you know. Okay. That one was a little closer. Alright, Bullwinkle, where are you? There you are. Come on. It's probably a bad idea. Worth a shot, but I'm thinking I just screwed that up. Okay, I hit him. I don't think I had a good hit on him. But I did hit him. Pretty sure it was a garbage shot. Okay. Wait, that's a cow. What I shot had antlers. Okay, whitetail's on. This is what I hate about trying to go after moose. You nail them, you get a lung shot, maybe double lung. For some reason, they still jump like, you know, a mile away. But now whether or not the dog is still tracking blood. Fortunately, I'm still seeing bleeds. Tracking blood. Okay, it's dead. Something died. So I'm hoping that was the moose I just drilled. Aha, turkey. Alright, Fido, please tell me that this freaking moose is up here dead somewhere. Oh, shit. Okay, crap. Damn it. I missed that one completely. I'm just wasting ammo. I do not get many pheasant. One of the things I found kind of funny is, like, I've got two in my the Manor Lodge. I've got two capercaillies, and both of these. There's something about the capercaillie in this game. These are like the dumbest birds. It's basically like a mini turkey about the size of a football. But for whatever reason, tracking. What? Really? Crap. Okay, so that was probably a kill from earlier. But anyway, I've got two capercaillies mounted. Both of them, for whatever reason, they decided they were going to fan their tails out real big, puff out their wings, and run up on me like, "Rrr, anger bird." At which point they ended up taking a shot in the face. But it's the weirdest thing. The capercaillies in this game are like weirdly aggressive. And, you know, it's like they don't realize that, you know what, guys? It's not the Jurassic anymore. You don't actually have the talons for that kick to actually be effective. Yeah, they will straight up raptor kick you, too. Yeah, YouTuber Fooster had that happen to him on stream once. That was the funniest thing. It's this little pissed off capercaillie coming up at him. Full on raptor kicks at him. Boom. 10 mil straight in the face. Oh, boy. That's always the funniest thing in open world games like this, just the random shit that happens to you. Okay. Right, okay. Are you kidding me? Oh, there they be. Okay, could go after the bull. Problem is, that's a real small bull. Right about now, I'm actually hoping they'll take a couple steps further forward. Yeah, well, that's one of the things I don't get is like there's people that have like music playing all the time, and I don't get how they don't get like massive amounts of copyright streams. My music is always at the front and the end. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the thing about me. I'm like paranoid about anything copyright related, especially because yeah, yesterday I streamed some Kingdom Hearts, and believe it or not, the Winnie the Pooh theme, the Winnie the Pooh theme is still under copyright. Which is kind of funny because the actual character went public domain. I'm going to say that's a for better or for worse situation because they made a Winnie the Pooh horror movie. Come on. Hello, pheasant. I'm pretty well certain that loud-ass pheasant was what spooked that moose off. Yeah, Raventulia is pretty good for birds. The kind of southern eastern part in the marshy area there, there's a lot of the Eurasian teal down there. So if you set up decoys and you're blind down there, yeah, you can just like all day long. They don't pay a whole lot, but it is actually quite a bit of fun. Also, there's something weird about the geese in this game. I think they physically just like on a very instinctive level hate me. I will set up like a bunch of like tundra bean goose decoys, and for some reason I get Canada geese, and they land over there. Yeah, I think I have pretty much lost. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not. I'm trying to get that lookout unlocked instead of screwing around with so many moose. Is my heart thing? No. Okay. My waypoint disappeared. That's right. I was trying to spot that fucking noisy ass pheasant. Every so often pays to stop, look, and listen. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take the path. This should actually just go ahead and walk me straight up to the thing. If I'm lucky, I'll find a need zone or two. I'm not entirely sure if the geese are actually fixed or not. I do know that there is something very weird in the way that they're coded. You actually have to wait for them to land before you can actually shoot them. Because, like, the ducks you can shoot out of the air. The ptarmigans you have to shoot out of the air. Quail, pheasant, you can shoot them out just like as they're flying. For whatever reason, the geese, if they're flying, they are like not actually a physical object that you can interact with in the game. You'll take so many shots that should hit, and they don't, because it's like they're not actually physically rendered until they're actually on the ground. Flying through the air, they're just like a prim, and they only become an entity when they land, which is very strange. And I'm honestly not too sure why they do that. Because, like, you know, the ptarmigans, you have to shoot them out of the air to get the trophy, but you can still nail them on the ground. I keep saying that the dog is worth it, and he is, but every so often, I kind of want to have the dog run around in a pair of nice, soft, fluffy slippers, because the dog makes a lot of noise when he runs, or walks. Try to keep an eye out for that bear that I heard. That kind of reminds me, one of the things I've been seeing every so often pop up is a movie ad. And it's based on a real story, but it's just simple, dumbest name ever, Cocaine Bear. It's actually a story about somebody that like lost a smuggled shipment of cocaine, and for some reason a bear got a hold of it, ate it. It was just like high as shit for a day and a half. Yeah, somebody took the whole cocaine bear and made an actual movie out of it. I mean, it's got horror elements to it, but at the same time, it's more of a like a horror comedy. And for some reason, that reminded me of the game Condemned 2. When that game was released, they had one of the scariest moments in video games where you actually have to go through a hunter's cabin, or hunter's lodge, and there was a rabid bear chasing you. That's an interesting way to put that. Most ghost chicks I've seen tend to have snakes for pets. Well, actually, a lot of them have, like, cats. Every so often you'll find that one goofball that's into, like, a snake or something like that. And then, if you're really looking around, you can find that one chick that is weirdly enough into bugs. Don't date the bug chick. You wake up in the morning, all of a sudden you come down one day. Oh, you wouldn't believe the size of the spider I just killed. Motherfucker! Where the hell is this damn thing? Yeah, it's this big, huge lookout tower. You'd think it'd be kind of easy to spot. if I was actually facing the right direction. Derp! Okay, I mean, the biomes out here kind of vary quite a bit. I am definitely going to have to play some 76 after this. It's kind of funny, in Fallout 76, there's this one area, like, north of the observatory. North of the observatory, right before you get to the railroad station. I usually like to set up my little underground bunker. The problem is, for whatever reason, there is a quest there now. Everybody nukes the shit out of it. So there's kind of a reason it's an underground bunker now. It used to be a house. I am kind of glad that people kind of got out of the habit of bombing the White Springs, though. I remember way back when 76 first came out, that was kind of a thing. For starters, you'd see that splotch, you know, in the one corner of the map where they ended up taking out the Scorch Beast. Excuse me. Or I should say the Scorch Beast Queen. Regular Scorch Beasts, you can find them anywhere, and good lord. That is not a fun fight solo. But for whatever reason, White Springs Hotel, for whatever reason, there's always some goofball that had to bomb the crap out of it with a nuke. I'm kind of a little irritated I can only put down one waypoint because I kind of want to mark where I ended up hearing that bunny thump. Okay, so funny thing about the need zones in this game, typically, depending on the size and your stealth rating, son of a, okay. Fucking rabbit zone. I mean, for whatever reason, whatever zone you're in, excuse me. For whatever zone you're in, however many animals are attached to it, if there's like more than 4, for whatever reason, if you take out 4, like blam 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 loud, that will kill the zone. Now, if you're shooting from a blind or shooting archery, then that number like doubles, so you can take out like 7 before it'll end up nuking the zone. Oh, what is this bullshit? Right. So for whatever reason, when I first walked up to the gate, excuse me, it didn't want to budge. I said, lock. Okay, you can shoot through chains, shoot the locks off, you know. It'll end up costing a new chain and a new lock. Is it just me, or is that like a weirdly expensive faucet to have in a freaking lookout tower? I mean, if you went to Bed Bath & Beyond right now, this would be like a $500 faucet. Okay, and we have cabin over here. More crap shaking loose in my throat. Oh, come on, game. I do the B-roll and you stop the rainstorm? Seriously? I'll be honest with you, I'm one of those goofballs. I actually like a good rainstorm. You know, honestly, when it comes to the wrench they actually use to get the connections loose from a faucet like that, they've got some seriously weird wrenches. There's one I saw that was basically a long feeler gauge thing, but it had this kind of a base with teeth on it and this little spring-loaded thing over the top, and it flexed from side to side, so you could kind of plop it up sideways, lift it up, and get it into position. And depending on which way you needed to turn it, it was self-adjusting, and it had this little T-handle, so you could. But it was one of the weirdest wrenches I've ever seen. Never really had a chance to use something like that, though. And the funny thing is, most faucets I've had to work on have always been like screwed on with a plastic, screwed on with a plastic nut. You have to be careful trying to do that. Let's see. Do I have a sticker for that? Give me 1 second here. I don't think so, which is probably a good thing. Okay, that is not what I thought it was going to be. Yeah, it's like I could have swore I had a nut sticker somewhere. I'm actually kind of glad I don't. Okay. Let me guess, this is going to be another rabbit zone, right? Black bear, alright. I would gladly take a black bear zone. Coyote. Yeah, I was kind of musing as to why there would be coyotes in the New England mountain region. But then it dawned on me, wait, I'm talking about a coyote. They are, like, literally everywhere. Ooh. Yes, the oldie Skyrim solution. Oh, hello, we got a logging camp. Ooh. Okay. New England Mountains Reserve. I don't know why, but I kind of like these little house lodges. I would do that. Okay, closet. Armory and bed, okay. Good to go. Okay, yeah. Actual store sets the real deal, okay. Okay, really guys, you couldn't have put just like a textured thing over here to make this look like it has stuff in it? Okay, so standard setup, you got fridge, stove, dishwasher, microwave, coffee pot. This one has books, radio. For some reason, a nautical theme. Oh, God. Old as balls TV. Clothesline, clothesline. Matching doghouse. And trampoline covered in crab. Oh, we got another house. Trust me, you ever have to use those things on a hot summer day? Ugh. Grab a shovel and go into the woods instead. So it's kind of interesting, the new 10mm handgun that they gave you in this one. Are you kidding me? Oh, you shysters, okay. I say how you are. Don't want me stealing their secrets. So this is a 10mm auto Glock handgun. Thing is, I haven't quite figured out if it's based on the Glock 20 or the Glock 40. Now the difference here is the fact that the Glock 20 is just a 10mm version of your standard Glock, Glock 17, 19. Just take your basic Glock pistol, beef it up to a 10mm auto, and boom, there you go. The Glock 40, on the other hand, is designed for more sport shooting, hunting, target shooting, etc. And the big way you can tell the difference between a 20 and a 40, the 40 has a big as hell 6-inch barrel. So that's like, But so far, the most recent versions I've seen, they both come with optics-ready mounts, which is nice. And it's kind of funny when you have pistols with optics mounts on them, because for some reason, like YouTube, they will like delete your video if you show how to actually put this on. At the same time, it's a screw. It's 2 screws. It's so dumb, but they get so freaked out over it. You know, well, I'm thinking about it. So I'm pretty sure I've got the weight capacity for it, just for a little bit of fun. Ah, I don't have enough weight for it. Back in 10? Okie doke. I will still be here. I've got about another 40 minutes to go, so. Okay, so let's see. What if I was going to get rid of something? You know, I'm just not even going to mess with this lever action. Yeah, it's supposed to be 4570 brush gun, blah, 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 blah. It's really not working out. Pretty much just because I can. I went ahead and camoed it up. But it's kind of interesting. So far, this handgun has like the most animations in the game. Okay, so let me get a quick check of the codex here. I want to look up whitetail. Because if I'm not mistaken, those are a tier 4. Class 4. Okay, deer bleed collar, grunt collar, buck snort wheeze collar, whitetail scent. So basically, these things are dumb enough that they will end up pretty much responding to everything. Okay, so they are class 4. This goes up to a class 5, which is a bit of a problem. 10 mil goes up to class 6, but this should actually do the trick. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a marker over here. And if I hear a deer snort along the way, I'm going to see if I can maybe call him in and give him a little bit of a surprise. What the? Shit. He's gone now, but I swear I just saw a fox run across there. There he is. Coyote. I think I foobarred that. $20, I gave him a bullet-shaped ear piercing. Dog is taking me further and further away from my goal. Yeah, if it's run this far and it's not dead yet, I'm pretty sure I got a crappy hit on it. I don't know, maybe it seems to be bleeding pretty good. Okay, still tracking blood. Maybe it wasn't such a bad hit. Ooh. I think I may have a dead coyote somewhere. Excuse me. Yeah, there he is. And This is why we bring the dog. Okay, now I heard another moose over here. You need about just that right light level that it's going to make things very difficult to see, depending on what direction you're facing. So I'm instead going to go ahead and see if I can get my waypoint marker. I'm going to go for this one because bigger body of water, hopefully more need zones, and close enough to an outpost that I could possibly scope out a waterfowling area. I do wish I could finally find a way to keep the crap out of my throat. It does not like to cooperate with me. Gas. There. Excuse me, sorry about that. I can't help it, honest. Okay, is this a zone I already got? No. And of course, rabbit zones. Red fox. Oh, we have a blind over here. That'll come in handy. This and taxidermy are where most of my money goes in this game. Okay, so okay, so we got a decent little lake to explore here. And I hear birds. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and mallards. Feed zone. Okay. It's time for another good idea, bad idea. I don't think I got him. I noticed the first hit landed a little short, so I adjusted to compensate. If I did hit that bird, I probably shot him square in the butt. So I'm going to run over to this little pit over here. Now the cool thing is, this is actually a mallard feed zone, so seeing as how I have an objective on this map to get 4 mallards, I know exactly now where to set up a fowling spot. Which means I'm going to have to dismantle my other Eurasian teal spot. I'm probably going to have to invest in some mallard decoys. Okay. Yep, okay. So unfortunately, no, I didn't hit him. I can tell you definitively that I didn't hit him, because if I did, he'd already be dead. It's a duck with a 22 Hornet, so if he was hit at all, he would have gotten maybe a couple of feet before plonk. The fact that there is no purple. Yep, clean miss. Red fox feed zone, or drink zone. Okay. What I'm going to do before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and leave that marker here. I'm going to dismantle my Eurasian teal stand over here. And I'm going to basically move this up to the other area and set it for mallards. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, not quite. Okay, now I think that's all of them. Okay, drop the duck blind, dismantle the tent. Okay, fast travel up here. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take the ATV down there just to kind of pick up the pace a little bit. And I think the way I'm going to work this is I'm going to go ahead and set up, bleh, like right on the middle of that little sandbar. Hang on. I want the red one. Red makes it go faster. Ooh. This ATV does not handle fuel for beans. Okay. So how about here? I'm going to go ahead and stick the tent on this side, provided I can find a... Aha! Okay. Of course, it would start raining. Okay, now when it comes to decoys, I do not want the Eurasian teal. I want to see if I had just regular mallards lying around. I do. Okay, so on that note, I want to come down to... So that's 10 drakes. I want, like... Excuse me. See if I can find maybe 10 hens. Okay. Oh. Helps to... Take the duck blind with you. Excuse me, good lord. Okay. So I'm going to set this... here. Okay, and then from here. I'm going to head back to my tent and remember that I forgot to actually equip my mallard hen decoys. It's kind of funny where I film my cigar reviews on the weekends. Every so often I will see this little duck couple. It's one drake and one hen, and they go everywhere together. It's kind of cute until you realize, yeah, ducks do not do happy mating rituals. Okay, go ahead and set a little field of ducks over here. Got dismantling this is going to be a massive pain in the ass. Okay, and as fun as the 16 gauge pump action has been, I'm going to swap this out for the 20 gauge semi-auto. Oh, wait. Where is my shotgun scope? Okay, so we want our 20 gauge down here. A little steel birdshot. Shotgun scope. And of course I have the wrong collar. I swear I haven't even gotten out of here yet. Before Duck starts trying to land on top of my tent. Coyote, okay. Good dog to lie down. It is getting a little dark, not gonna lie. Oh, hello. Ah, damn it. But on the plus side, I did manage to score 2 birds with 1 shot. Gold mallard, I'll take him. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and advance time here because it is getting a little on the dark side, which means it's going to be very, very difficult to see the ducks. Yeah, Sorry, but I'm not a fan of early morning god rays. Okay, mission log. Okay, 4 mallards. Sightseeing. Harvest wildlife down to a maximum of 30 meters with any bow to the heart. Oh, I don't like that. Everything, shooting competition. Harvest a turkey with a bow. Ooh. That could be particularly difficult. Four coyotes. Travel to the target practice location. I will get that later. Let me guess, I set it for mallards, all of a sudden the Eurasian teal are like swarming everywhere. Come on now. Come on, come on. You know you want it. It's all stainless, you know you want to taste. Alright. I think that's going to be the last actual mallard at taxidermy. It's very easy to get gold tier birds. Okay, I think I want to see if I can go ahead and get one more mallard. Then after that, I'm going to go ahead and go to the trophy lodge and place a couple of birds. Because my time is getting a little shorter. Hopefully it's not going to take too much longer to get another bird. Blah, 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 blah. Ah yes, coffee fixes everything. Come on now, bring it in. Excuse me. One of the things I gotta be careful of is keep an eye on ground level, because this is where they land. Sometimes the ones that land are not the group you're actively tracking. Like that guy. Alright, and that right there was 4 mallards. So I've completed an objective. Okay, so on that note, I am heading to a trophy lodge. And I'm going to head to the new one, Spring Creek Manor, because this one's a little barren. Take a second to stretch a bit. Okay. Okay, keep in mind, every time I come to these trophy lodges, the frame rate gets really messy. Okay. Gold tier mallard. There we go. European rabbit by white quail. Plains bison. Mexican bobcat. I don't usually do the bobcats too much. Matter of fact, most predators I'm not particularly too keen on hunting down. Especially the bears. Okay, I said when I started that I had 2 capercaillies that I managed to find. These are the first 2 capercaillies that I managed to get. This one here was the actual first. And this is probably the dumbest bird. He fanned his tail out, puffed out his wings, kind of running up to me like he was going to kick my ass, and just got shot in the face. This one did the same thing. I shot at him, somehow it missed, and I ended up still nailing him with, I think it was 20 gauge? Eurasian widgeon, proper head. Green-winged teal, bobcat head for some reason. Excuse me. Let's hear this from the beginning. I keep forgetting I shut the music off. By the way, if you ever actually managed to find one of these old steel needle gramophones, oh crap, those needles will tear the shit out of your record. Okay, Canada Goose. Willow Ptarmigan. This one was molting, so I thought this one had probably one of the more interesting patterns I've seen. Now, I only just recently got this lodge, so this one's actually not as tricked out as the other one when it comes to just the amount of trophies. The other one is the African Lodge, and that one's got a lot more stuff in it. This area kind of reminds... This whole thing kind of reminds me of the Hunting Lodge in Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. So I'm glad that this one is not that, because that one was haunted. There's actually a number of mounting points up here. That's kind of funny. I managed to find this raccoon over here. Dead common, female, so there's no actually trophy type. But it was a blonde, and it's kind of funny. This one looks like it's trying to make a deal. Yeah. It's like he's just sitting there. So, I hear you're having a problem with a raccoon at this station. I'd like to sell you some insurance. Yes, and we're out. That little bastard is intensely plotting something. He's trying to pull off a dumpster heist. Okay. Yeah, frame rate's probably not going to be too bad in here because there's not a whole lot of stuff in here yet. Things are going to get a little stickier. When we head to the Safari Lodge, because I have got a lot more stuff in here. No great ones yet, sadly. So one of the things you'll notice a lot of in here is turkeys. As in a lot of turkeys. Turkey, turkey. More turkey. Now what I like about this one is that it's actually got weapon displays, so you can actually have all your hardware on display. He's trying too hard. Got turkey, pronghorn, a couple of harlequins. Harlequin duck, Canada goose. Interesting little story about this one here. Puma silver. Pretty much the only actual puma I've managed to harvest. But this one is actually peculiar to the story because this is Fernanda from Parque Fernando. And she is actually story-based. You will have to hunt this particular puma at some point. So I decided to kind of immortalize her. Okay, before we get into the main hall, let's go ahead and check out in here. We've got nice plains bison, teal, red fox, the weapon rack, plains bison. A funny little story about these two little fuckers. Okay. When I was originally getting these two guys here, this one in particular ended up KOing me. I ended up respawning fast enough that I could come back. Both of them were still there. So I got revenge on them. And turned them both into pork chops, bacon, and trophies. Seek a deer, fellow deer, turkey, 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 another bison, turkey, 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 turkey. Now, this is a diamond wolf. And the funny thing is, this one was actually part of the Cuatro Colinas story in Spain. And I feel kind of a little cheap about this one because I kind of sort of cheesed it a little bit because this one ended up he just stood there. He was there. I shot him with, I think, the 10 mil, and yeah, he just stood there. Started running around after that, and then Harley Quinn duck. Excuse me, duck, duck, duck. Reindeer. White-tailed jackrabbit, goose. Silver red fox. I'm not too sure why I went ahead and taxied that, but you know, here's the thing: we've got 2 diamond moose. And it used to be like this one here was my first diamond. I had a smaller one over here. Actually, I think it was maybe the other way around. This is the first diamond, and this one was the smaller one. And I had a little running joke for it. But then I got this guy, and it's just like, yeah, that joke's run its course. So, 2 pronghorn. Oh, that's outside. Turkey. Goat. Decent moose. Turkey. Nice Rocky Mountain elk here. Roosevelt. Not too sure what the big difference is between the Rocky Mountain and the Rosies. Plains bison. Tundra bean goose. Okay, quail, quail. Hazel grouse. Now these 2 here I have because I got these 2 before I actually bought Riven Tule Coast. I went to Riven Tule and I just happened to find them. And seeing as how I didn't own Riven Tule at the time, I went ahead and just taxied him and put him on display. Reindeer, blue wildebeest with a gold fur type. Nice gold Rocky Mountain elk. This is, I believe, what they call a troll because rating like that, 411. This one should be a diamond, but it's a gold. Decent reindeer. Turkey. Excuse me. I think this, not mistaken, I think this is probably the first wildebeest I had. Nice mule deer. Shit, excuse me. Ah, started choking to death with my own spit. Good. Ah. Yeah, I haven't really done a whole lot with this room. Okay. Turkey, moose, roe deer, turkey, moose. See what I did down there. Blam! Open the door in my face. Warthog. White-tailed jackrabbit. Turkey! Yeah, kind of a crappy quail. Red deer. Caribou. The wolf pack. Nice little plains bison up there. Now for the main event. Nice little chamois. I don't usually go after these guys because there's no call for them, and they're kind of skittish, so it's kind of a pain in the butt to just kind of track them down, you know? Zipatoiki mount! Turkey, turkey, pronghorn. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Turkey. Fucking turkey, Jesus Christ. A nice diamond red deer. Get a load of that mess. I honestly, God, do not know how something like this can actually walk around without having just this constant neck ache. Gold pronghorn. Homicidal Satan cow. Black-tailed Eurasian bison. The only reason why I've actually got this one as silver is because I haven't actually been able to find a whole lot of Eurasian bison. As far as I know, the only places where you can typically find these is, I think, Hirschfelden. And I'm not that crazy about Hirsch, truth to be told. I mean, it's an okay map. but it's a little too packed for its own good. Got one Mouflon. And, yeah. He's just asking for it. Okay, I think that's close to it. Where are you? Turkey, turkey, turkey. I've got to do something with all these freaking turkeys. European bison. Eastern cottontail jackrabbit. I need to head back up to the Mexican map again. The Teodoro, not Teodoro, Rancho del Arroyo. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, yeah, all the doors are open. That one goes outside. Oh, wait, shit. Cinnamon teal. Cinnamon teal. Nice little whitetail display. Now, this is the only bronze I've got taxied up here, and the reason why is because he's an albino. That's pretty much it. Okay, cinnamon teal, harlequin duck, moose, Iberian wolf, gold. White quail, cinnamon teal, harlequin duck, quack to quack, mule deer, sika deer, Rocky Mountain elk, feral pig, and blacktail. Plus plains bison, feral pig, caribou, who's looking up at this plains bison like, what the fuck are you doing up here, dude? Bison's just like, hell if I know. Okay, now that is everything. Yeah, already pointed him out. Okay. So, on that note, everybody relax by the pool, spark a cigar, pour a whiskey. Enjoy a nice, salty, smoky, juicy turkey sandwich. It is after 2 o'clock in the morning. I've gone over my 4-hour limit. I have got to wrap this up and get on out of here. I will be back tomorrow with Final Fantasy XIV, Warframe Wednesday, something Bethesda on Thursday, and Persona 5 Royale on Friday. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so, for that said, for everybody watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone had some entertainment. For watching the recording of this, if you're still awake and still here, again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. Beyond that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go.